We have a game that got some pretty good reviews. That is supposed to be a little bit bizarre. It is called KHOLAT. It is based on a story that happened in the Ural Mountains. I think there's probably an intro that's going to explain this way better than I do. But this is based on a real-life mystery to which often supernatural explanations make more sense than trying to explain it rationally. So it should be a good thing to kick off our October Scary Sundays. Zeralt, we got partner this week. Steve, it should work for you. The new emote. I don't know. If it's not showing up, maybe you need to refresh your chat or something. You like this shirt, Terran Gorfiend? I like this shirt too. It's probably going to be distracting from the atmosphere. But I think we're going to just skip looking at options and credits and dive right into a new game. Let this thing show us what it's about.
56 years ago, Russia, the northern Ural Mountains. A group of 9 students of the Ural Polytechnic Institute embarked upon a difficult winter expedition to reach the Otorten mountain. Their journey seemed to progress according to plan. However, on the 7th day of their trip, the weather conditions worsened. They lost their orientation and were forced to set up a camp on the slope of the mountain called KHOLAT Siakal. It was their last stop. 3 weeks later in Yekaterinburg, when their families received no word of their success, the first rescue expeditions were sent. On February 25th, 1959, an abandoned encampment was found. The tent was torn down and covered with snow, with all the group's belongings left inside. Further examination revealed it was cut from inside out. The surrounding footprints indicated the crew had fled the tent. They were barefooted. This suggests a frantic escape, characteristic of people scared out of their wits. 2 sets of prints led to a forested area down the slope. The rescue team found an improvised fireplace and 2 bodies. They were lying in but their underwear, with cuts and scratches to their limbs, suggesting they had tried to climb the tree in panic. What could terrify them so much? The next 3 bodies were found scattered a few hundred meters from the first discovery. One of them had suffered a fractured skull, this despite no evidence of a struggle. It took the spring thaw 2 months later to enable the rescue team to find the rest of the victims. The last 4 skiers were found buried in a thick layer of ice and snow. Their autopsies led to even more bizarre findings. All of the bodies had severe internal injuries caused by an undetermined force, similar to that of a serious car accident. No external damage nor bruises were visible, besides a tongue ripped from one victim's mouth and a strange orange skin color. Much speculation arose from these puzzling events. Such theories included attack from the local tribesmen, from an avalanche, or animals. Each theory, however, only served to create more questions. The truth behind this tragic course of events remains unexplained to this day. What really happened? Maybe the answer still waits to be discovered, deep under the snow.
Right, so my understanding is that all of that is true. Game's pretty. Camera started me pointing this way, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, Sean Bean is the narrator. It's pretty fantastic. not supposed to go this way. Yep, red liquid, that's the one. Oh, can I climb? Does not appear to be... Okay. At all? I kind of like when a game dumps you in with no UI and no explanation, assumes you know about looking with a mouse and moving with WASD, and just kind of like sets you in their world. It's pretty immersive, but also I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Right, so if you hold right click, you can zoom the camera in a little? Atmosphere is great. I literally feel cold. Morning, Zalasaur. I guess we're gonna wander into the forest. Back around to the train tracks, aren't we? Yeah, we've been here. Same spot. Morning, Jeff Kizzy. Oh, character not in video game shape where you can just run forever. That's a little scary.
Are you coming to me?
Oh, this is what we're gonna do now.
In the end, the only thing I saw was a flash. An insufferable burning light. The pain ripping apart my body. I felt it tearing out of my soul. After a while, I was nobody. Nothing. The light went out and I vanished into overwhelming darkness. I welcomed the end with delight.
That was a pretty good setup for that fall. Like, you just feel some relief that it's not actually a cave and it was just a tunnel, and then boom. Boom. Well, I've picked a direction, and we're walking. Not that you'd be able to tell. Oh, the tent.
I am right behind you. Have you ever tried to hold on to your humanity? When others convince you of being no more than a subject, an object, which they can bend to their will. When they told you that you were a monster that deserved punishment, and you could really not remember your sins. When they took away your loved ones, leaving you to rot in the dark. The problem is that in their darkness, you have never been alone.
Press F1 for survival info. Running in deep snow is tiring. Don't exhaust your organism. That is terrifyingly vague. Focus on any object, take a better look at it. Lighting with a flashlight become more visible. Observe the environment carefully for better navigation. With the map and compass. Left control, squeeze through low-lying obstacles or jump off of them. So the first set of coordinates is 3762. That's back here. Wait. What did this say? 3550. This is the eye where I am? No, there's other eyes on there. I'm going to be bad at navigating. I can already tell. This map does not have a "you are here." So we want to go... this way, I'm sure. The sun coming up? Be the right direction to be lit if that was the sun coming up. I don't see that bridge marked on the map at all. Oh, the eyes could be bridges. So that would be here. Or this could be a bridge. So let's head south and see if we hit another bridge. And I think south is probably C on my compass. I don't actually know. Hi, Dennis. Might be north. Usually make north like the brighter side of the compass, right? I don't know enough Russian to know what letter north starts with. There is another bridge, though. Did I just get stuck? I think I'm stuck. C is for colder. That's how you know which way is north. I just managed to wedge myself in the geometry here. None of my directions are allowing travel. Crouch isn't working. How did I get in here? That's what I get for trying to climb the mountain. I'm, like, literally stuck. Hi, Veru. This is the ending. You get stuck in the mountain right here, and you starve to death. Can't run out. Can't zoom out. There is no jump. Yeah, I've tried all of those buttons. Great! Managed to get wedged in the geometry. Can we load the game? All right, let's try a quit and show my entire desktop. What is all this junk? Get out of here, all the art I was doing. Do. Cut off the arm if you're stuck in a boulder. I don't have a pocket knife. We're out of luck. Continue? The place where you collected the note will be marked on the map. We need to collect a note, and then we'll know where we are on the map. Oh, we're back in the camp. Okay, 5 things. I know where we are now. We've sorted out the map. We're at those 5 things right in the center. We're right here. Right? That's 3762. That's our first thing. So we want to go to 752. Which is way up there. Oh, and camp is the... Okay. Well, campfire's camp. That's good. Where did I go last time? Did I go over here? I don't actually know. Alright, we're going to walk through the pillars, though. So we are going south. Or creepy. I should have just followed the footprints last time.
I set out the moment I heard about the incident. I was in the area, so I reported to the unit myself to be automatically assigned to the case. I arrived at Vishai on February the 19th, a couple of days before the Institute's rescue group. While waiting for them, I started asking around to see if anyone from among the locals knew anything about the incident. One of them said he had a hunting cabin in the search region and knew the area very well. I decided to use him as a guide. When the rescue team had finally arrived, I explained to them what the unit's role was in this mission and that all discoveries or observations should be brought to my attention before anyone else's. We established priorities, checked the equipment, and set off right away. It was not until February the 26th we found the tent that I believe belonged to the students. Initial findings show that the people in the tent cut its sidewall and for some reason tried to escape from it in panic. The tracks in the snow led to a forest 1.5 kilometers away. But the trail went cold after 500 meters, and we had to carefully search the entire area. This was not a place of any average incident. We had shivers crawling all over our bodies because of the atmosphere surrounding us. I was convinced that something more than just an accident had occurred here. I had the feeling we were dealing with something unnatural.
Whoa. It is time to note. Big scary red thing on a hill. Morning, Doofus Pants. Which of these is closest to us? We're at 3762. Maybe 5461 is in, like, due south? Should we go there? Let's go there. We can go due south. Yes, we will have to wrap around the hill. Are the white lines the rock trails, maybe, on the map?
I have chosen you. You are remarkable, just like me. But you are losing your mind, my friend. You're slipping slowly into the abyss, and there is no one to give you a hand. And at the bottom, I am the only one waiting for you.
Oh good, another cave tunnel thing. We're looking for a place to turn left. So we can head back south. This could be it. No? I feel like we've gone really far. And we've passed our goal. I feel like I missed the turn. Jump off of low line. Maybe, yeah, maybe we go jump off the... Maybe we go jump off the log. Where was it? No, left control is not letting us over the log. And I'm lost again. We've turned almost all the way around to going north. Where could we be? thought we were headed this way. We've only ever turned right, and we're angled almost north again. We did not follow any of these white lines. Well, nothing to it but to keep walking until we're thoroughly lost. Okay. Morning, Lennon Marks. Is it done? Is that the whole thing I was supposed to see? Oh, it's so weird. Is there any church on this map? Oh. We found the source of the glowing footprints. It's very important I don't look where I'm going while I run away from this thing. Can't sleep. Clown will eat me. What? No. But that's the way I want to go. As we get close to it, the compass starts freaking out. walk right past it like you're supposed to be here. Yeah. It's still there. Alright, didn't follow me. It's as afraid of us as we are of it, I'm sure. I'm sure.
You have to go faster. I don't have a lot of time left. You have to hurry. Find the way. Find me, or I'll unleash hell upon you.
Faster it is. Completely and utterly lost. Sure glad I have a map. You died. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but we're dead now. Definitely not friendly. Okay, this thing is happening again. Did the pillars lift? Yes, running away, that was my impulse as well. Alright. So last time we tried to go from here around this path to there. And failed somewhat utterly. Due south from the pillars should be... Wait, did the pillars move? I'm very confused. Get a better angle on this. Okay, south from the pillars should be a rock. Good. And then behind that rock there should be a path up the mountain. Which there is. I going right toward the red thing? This doesn't seem like the best way possible to stay alive. Okay, we've turned around to the north again. So we should be really close to walking across a dead tree over a giant... Yeah, this is safe. Snow-covered tree, excellent plan. That was probably this eye right there. So we just want to go... No, because we're going north. Or I don't know how to read compasses. Either of which are probably true. I thought I knew where I was, and I have gotten lost again. South. We're going south. Did we just cross that tree? Something. He's not going to read this one to us? Mysterious lights above the Svobodny Cosmodrome. Mysterious events in the sky were noted during the night of 4 to 5 July. Witnesses testified they had seen a bright orange sphere which had crossed the sky above the city several times, moving chaotically and immediately changing its direction of flight. Finally it stopped and disappeared. Major Girka, an aviation professional, confirms, "It is impossible for any flying object we know to move like that." The military and Cosmodrome's personnel answered our questions in a short and firm way by distancing themselves to the event, informing there was no activity in that area, as well as there were no tests performed. Okay. Now we know where we are again. Okay. I equals bridge. This seems unsafe. Nope. It was indeed unsafe. You died, continue. We can go around, though. There's a path around. Yeah, and I'm crazy. It seems to autosave every time you find an article or a note. Almost. Almost certainly an excellent plan to climb down this. I pressed E, it opened the map. Oh good, we marked the camp on the map. What? Oh, good. At least it's light now.
We discovered the first bodies by the pine trees. A makeshift campfire suggested they tried to warm up. The bodies were only in underwear. I decided to thoroughly search the area between the tent and the tree line. I discovered the other bodies every few hundred meters apart. The position indicated the victims attempted to return to the tent as fast as they could. This could mean that the threat was gone and the group decided to go back to the tent, or just the opposite. Someone or something appeared from the forest and forced its victims to run. At this point, it is difficult to determine what exactly happened. I have collected small samples from all bodies for further research at the unit's laboratory. I discussed this situation with the rest of the rescue team, and afterwards they focused on the visual inspection of the tent and areas by the trees, and I entered the forest.
Okay, what's next? $62.47 maybe? That'll be hard to find. $66.72. Yeah, that's better. All right. sound. Seversk is a closed city in Tomsk Oblast, Russia, located 15 kilometers northwest of Tomsk on the right bank of the Tom River, and is in the hands of Rosatom, the Federal Atomic Energy Agency. Founded in 1949, it was known as the Piati Pochtovi, literally the fifth postal. Town's status was granted to it in 1956. It comprises several nuclear reactors and chemical plants for separation, enrichment, and reprocessing of uranium and plutonium. The headquarters of the Russian Research Unit for Natural Phenomena, until 1991 called the Soviet Research Unit. The unit's activities concern research on occurring natural disasters in Russia. Good morning, Heroic Logic. That should have been marked on the map. Good. Where were we headed? We were going down there. Alright, seems like a fine enough path to be on. $67.70. Flashlight, get. Oh. Flashlight bad. No, that'll kill you. That'll kill you. Okay. I thought maybe the flashlight was scaring it, but it was not. It was unlocking achievements and then killing us. Well, yeah, the flashlight makes you more visible, Ice Dragon. I was just trying not to show any fear, because spooky, hot footprint leaving ghosts feed on fear. And I didn't want to feed it. Or something? Let's see if we can escape from it. Let's see what happens if we try. Where is it? Why isn't it here this time? I didn't do anything different. It is here this time. It is here this time. It was still there. Yeah, Compass is freaking out. There it is. Really? Don't worry, guys. We snuck past the ghost thing. Oh, terrible. Terrible. Why are you going down there again? I don't know. I don't know. I love dying, I guess. There it goes. Do we look at where it came from? Or do we follow it? We're gonna stay next to heavy and rooted objects so we don't fall in a spike pit trap. Wait. Why is it still open?
Sitting in room number 23, although sitting might not be the right word because we are running around trying to finish up packing anything else we could need. Food cans, tools, essentially whatever we get our hands on. We want to be sure that we took everything we could possibly need. We're running out of time. Damn it, where did I put my belt? I'm sure we forgot about something. We're almost ready. We lost the knife. We're counting the money. We're leaving the room in a complete mess. So, we made it to the train station. We're singing all the songs we know and making up new ones as well. Everyone is so excited. Finally, at around 3 a.m, we go to bed. I wonder, what is awaiting us when we get there? What will we see? How far will we make it? I hear the rest of the group breathing peacefully, and it's snowing outside.
That is not where I was trying to go. We were trying to go to 6772. But we've gone right on past it. Right? It was 6772. 6672. Yeah, but it was things nearby. Our thing indicator is wiggling. Don't turn on your flashlight. That is not smart. That's the way I want to go, though. I want to go south. And we cannot. What? Nope, 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 trees. Nope, nope. Well, I guess we're not going to find... I really don't want to leave 6672 unmarked since we're down here. I don't know how to get to it. I think I'm probably somewhere around here now, after running away. It appears to be... Hi, Tiger Tat. It appears to be next to a hill. At the end of that little path. Going back. that's where we first saw him. Alright, so we should have some idea where we are on the map now. We've just come down the hill. Came around this way, right? $67.70. So close to it. Oh.
This day.
That's the
belongs to
path.
light.
Magna Gaming! Magna Gaming. Get in here, you. Get in here. Magna Gaming, welcome to the Bearded Council. Come collect your hug, sir. We like to have good, awkward squeezes for all of our subscribers. Here you are, Magna. Yes! Welcome in, buddy. If you guys don't know Magna Gaming, you should know Magna Gaming. Magna is one of my stream team. He's fantastic, and you should definitely love him. Give Magna all the cookies, and also, head on over and click follow on his channel if you haven't already. Definitely get on over there. How are you, Magna? We are incredibly terrified. And that sound, even though I recognize it, made me jump. Thanks. I appreciate it, Magna. I have worked my butt off. You played XCOM for the first time yesterday? Yeah, isn't that game good? Isn't that game good? Alright, Spooky Monster owns this part of the mountain. That's fine. Okay, he's still there. And he gets spiky shoulders when he's angry. It is convenient that he's electromagnetically active, so we can tell when he's close. Alright. 67.72 is not happening. We gotta find somewhere else to go. What else is nearby? $62.47? The long way around. Is there a long way around? Oh, I guess we could go down this path and try and get through that way. We still have to cross through that area that he loves right there, though. Why do I hear like a sound is unnerving? Every sound is unnerving. I don't know where I am. There's something? 5871? $58? How'd I get so far up? That's not telling me where I am. That's telling me a place I could go. Because we definitely didn't go back to this note. Maybe? This should be a little loop around, if I'm remembering the map correctly. I think we're on this loop right here. The Soviet Research Unit for Natural Phenomena regarding the occurrence of anomaly 0H/91. First incidents took place in 1950 and 1953 in the area of Igarka by the construction of the Transpolar Main Line. The works were halted and the incidents classified. Any witnesses were ordered to be eliminated. On October 17, 1950, according to witness evidence, at the same altitude as Camp 503, to the west of Igarka City, an emanation of unknown force and source occurred and caused instant death of 42 workers. The bodies literally evaporated and only shadows were left, as the witnesses testified. The incident was sudden and short. The next incident took place 3 years later, on March 54th, 1953. Then, also in the above-mentioned camp, a solidification effect occurred. The bodies of 12 workers just froze. After autopsy, they were declared dead. The bodies are still lying intact of Section 12 of the Seversk Research Complex. That's very close to where we're trying to be. We just want to go a little bit northeast, which should be this way. Unless I'm exactly backwards. It should be this way. It should be this way. I hear it behind me and I'm scared. But why though? Oh, now I'm tired. And lost. Tired and lost. The best combination. Cup is freaking out. Where is bad guy? Trees! Why? I am being haunted, Narwhal Bacon. I am. Yes, Benville Haven. Haunted. Haunted is the problem. Okay. No? No thank you? Back to a place that's not as scary? Is that an option? Is that a structure? Can we get there? Nope. Do not go straight to the structure. That is how you died. Where are we? We're at this one again, right? So if I go due north, I should find a path that goes... something here. Alright, I'm bad at finding whatever that thing was. We're gonna... going to head out of the creepy. Go try an entirely different part of the map. Which is to say, this part of the map over here, perhaps. Anything in the 40 to 60 with small numbers. 5130. See if we can find that. Oh, there's my camp. Can we even get out of here? We climbed down a big old... climbed down a big old cliff. I don't know that we can even get out of here. We might need to go past that to get back up. No! It's a waist-high rock. We're doomed. Alright, there's only one exit from camp. It's past the clothesline. Go upstairs, okay? It should be on the trail, Benvilhaven, but I don't know, the trail sort of ended, right? So that post is this note, right? So if the white is a trail, we should, I don't know. I mean, we could try to stick to the trail. We could try this one more time, especially since this is like the only direction we can go out of camp. So we get to the spot where the trail's going south. It should bounce and turn sharp left. Which it does. Right? So now we're on this, which should curve around to the right and then end. which it does. Curve around to the right. And then... and in the terrifying spot. Now, it should... right there at the end, we should make like a super sharp left to get back on the trail. If we get past this thing again. Okay. Okay. He doesn't want us to go that way. So the other option is to go around the back. Try that. Be a path. Here? If I've turned sharp enough, I haven't. We should have a path that goes south. I think that should put us on this path, probably. I don't know, this doesn't feel right. Path feels too windy. Alright, from here... I guess we're at this fork. So we should go left. Hang on a second, I need to deal with my 4-year-old. Where were we? What were we doing? Okay. So we took a left at the fork, except it doesn't really look like a path. It looks, I mean, if the terrain on the map is to be believed, we should be going along the top of a ridge. And this path should angle back north. I don't see much of anything that looks very path-like here. So sadly, like, I don't know. Is this it? Yeah, right, Benville Haven? Like, it feels like we're in the right spot. 6672 should be right there, right on top of that mountain. Or mountain or something. Okay. There's just nothing. What if we turn the flashlight on in an attempt to die violently? Oh. Hey. Here's that structure we were trying to get to and kept falling in pit traps. Seems like something. That's new. Let's get our monster proximity alarm out. I can't get up the hill to get to the building. Can we climb? Okay, creepy. We don't really know Zalsar. We don't know exactly what governs the creepy orange thing. Is it the moon? Okay. Why did I decide to do this at night? Why is this what was deemed the best plan? Can't get around the tree. This is where we first saw him, isn't it? Alright, I am scared. This game all day, yeah, that is the plan. Ooh.
7 a.m. We're finally here. We met a group of Mansi people. They have weird tools. I think they're for hunting. We've also encountered local hospitality when we were not allowed to enter the railway station because we were singing too loud. But we received a very warm welcome from the local school. We had a bit of time, so we met with the students and told them about our expedition. When we reached another station, some drunk accused us of stealing his wallet. Police got involved, but luckily, after some explanations, the whole thing got sorted out. We spent the whole night in the train speaking about love, religion, politics. When we felt tired, we went to bed, but since the compartments were not closed, we decided to keep watch and switched every couple of hours. There are moments when I doubt whether we are ready for such an expedition. Disturbing thoughts are haunting me. Maybe we misjudged our capabilities. Others say we'll make it, but I'm afraid. I have a bad feeling about this, as if a shadow of fear was breathing down my neck. I cannot explain this. It's time to take a nap.
It's the appropriate response, but you can't explain something. A nap. Alright, what did we just find? We're here. Right. So the power lines go north. We want to go this way. See what's at the end of this path. That's the one we just got. Hi, Tariq. This game is KHOLAT. It is set in the Ural Mountains around a mysterious disappearance, like an unexplained deaths of an expedition, which is apparently a true story. And we're piecing together some articles and diaries and stuff describing what happened. And running away from that thing. We are also running away from that thing. That is the thing we do, is we run away from whatever that thing is. Not the house again. No. Where's the thing? Why is the compass wiggling? Why is the music wiggling? I feel like I've pretty well ruled out that we can get up to the house. We'll give it one more time around looking for some way to climb up there, but I don't think I mean, I think we did a pretty good job of scouring the area near this structure for a path up there. Hey! A guard's confessions. 72-year-old Anna N., after years of silence, decided to talk about events from her past. She told us, "I am terminally ill and have nothing to lose. I want people to know what harm had been done, and all of this in the name of science." Anna N. described the place. A science research center where scientists allegedly conducted inhumane experiments on prisoners. There was a special chamber. Really? Really? We don't get to finish reading that one. Where are we even? Alright, so this cave is there. How do we get up on that path? Up above? That bridge is almost certainly the key to getting where we want to go. I also want to finish reading that journal entry that we died collecting. Thing. We've gotten 6770, haven't we? Oh, we just got 6770. Okay. Why can't I find my way up there? Terrible.
I set out the moment I heard about the incident. I was in the area, so I reported to the unit myself to be automatically...
We are sitting in room number 23, although...
I set out the moment I heard about the incident. We discovered the first...
We are sitting in room number 7...
Okay, this was the new one. There was a special chamber. They had never allowed us to even get close. It was guarded by soldiers. Although I did see people that were taken there, not many came back. I kept in touch with one of them. I asked what they had been doing there and why so few come back out of there alive. He looked at me, terrified. He said, "Anna, have you ever seen nothingness? A deep emptiness with no end." I was there. I stood above the collapsed valley of the universe, on the border between reality and unreality. There's an abyss there, a gigantic well with no bottom, a dark cave of hell, and I felt it. It was drilling in my head, like a ticking clock. It looked at me from below. It was sneaking up on me, and slowly started entering me, the darkness. Sometime later, the same prisoner gave me a letter to pass on, in which he had begged for help. I was supposed to give it to the press and expose the whole thing, but the letter disappeared. Up until now, I don't know what happened to it. Anyway, it would probably cover up the whole thing. We asked the supervisors of the prison unit, to which Anna N. was subject, for a comment. Vladimir Kronsky, the unit's commander, strongly denied such events took place. He also informed us in a short message that Anna N. was a guard but never worked in the mentioned above center because an object like that simply does not exist. He said Anna N.'s employee record is proof that in years 1940 to 1950, she worked in a Suchanoka prison, also known as Special Object Number 110. She had been let go from this facility due to mental illness. A copy of her health record and medical certificate were attached. I am Amnesia TM. Alright, so I think our best way out of here, like we had to climb down a cliff to get to this camp. Our best way out of here is probably this way. I don't want to leave until we find whatever's supposed to be at 6672. Which may or may not be that house. No, please. No, please. Don't make me go all the way around again. Walking in circles with Llama Chop. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to interpret this map better than I can. I feel. I don't know how new it is. Amnesia, it's on Steam. It was suggested as something we should play for Scary Sunday. It's got pretty good atmosphere. It's pretty terrifying. I spend a lot of time very scared. Did we follow this already? It goes like up a cliff, right? Yeah. $58.71. Have we collected $58.71? Yeah, we've collected $58.71. The house we can't ever get into. If we go under here, we'll find the bridge we can't find the way up to. And we will know where we are on the map because we found a note in there, and it was this note. So this path facing north. The place we're trying to go is to our right. Yeah, the place we're trying to go is that house. We need to find a way up above there. My sense of direction in video games is not good. So I guess I should just keep the compass out. This is it. Please, this be it. This is it.
For a very long time, I could not come across any trail. The tracks came and went as if someone was playing with me, as if the victims were moving. And as soon as I was almost sure I had seen something and I would find something new behind the next tree, the trail suddenly went cold. I had no idea what was going on. Finally, I reached a small meadow. There, I found a bound journal, as if someone left it there on purpose. The journal belonged to the members of the expedition. They wrote down their thoughts and observations. Note, there were also some obscure entries, probably taken down in the dark, concerning the situation they were in. This could shed some new light on the case. I am attaching the journal to this report. We have to control the conduct of the investigation, and at a certain point stop the information flow. The facts concerning the incident cannot be made public in any way, shape, or form. We discovered the first bodies by the pine trees. A mix.
I see you.
Okay, it can see me. It can see me. Okay, I don't know how we get out of here now. It can see me. Found that. That's one more off the list, though. That's good. I think 4584 is probably our next target. Which is in the middle of the forest. Okay. Sorry about your hot chocolate, skillful Jedi. Oh, yeah, that was scary. What's that orange glow behind lava? I looked up at the camera so I could see if there was actually something back there. Video feed's a lot stutterier than my view, which people have been mentioning for the last couple hours that we've been on. I'm going to try, for just a second, I'm going to try switching to a different, not that, a different capture. To see if we can. No, that is just not gonna work. Okay. See if we can clear up the stutteriness at all. No, none of the other capture types are grabbing this game. It's just going to have to be monitor capture, which is, unfortunately, it's really bad video. There's gotta be something I can do to fix this. The thing is, Flutterdash, I can see on the feed that it looks different than what I'm seeing. Which is kind of unfortunate. I wish that this game captured better. Maybe if we change to windowed or full screen. Let's try full screen. Yeah, it's smoother. Yeah, okay. Yes, Appo. You scared me when you typed boo. Alright. Good. I think that we found everything there is to find in this area. Have we found 6066? We've not, unless it's counting that. Shouldn't be. Most of them have been really well framed. Right in the center of the reticle. So it should be... This is the one that was on that post right there. So 6066 should be up above it. Either directly opposite on this wall, which seems unlikely, or around on top of here. Doesn't appear to be a place we can go. We have to make one more trip through this stupid place down here. Stupid, terrifying place. And then we can get back to a place without our hearts in our throats. Good luck sleeping, Benville Haven. Good night. Is the shack safe? We died in the shack right after we found the note in the shack. And I don't know if some of the notes are designed to just kill you, so we can get a few jump scares out of the game, or not. But no. Say that the shack is not safe. Okay, somewhere around here. $69.71. But 69 is so far south. Okay, we got 69.71. Maybe. The compass scared you? Sorry, Red Liquids. Didn't mean to scare you with the compass. Which way are we going? Just a little left of north. We should be looking for a way to swing around to the right pretty soon. Is that it? That goes back down to the starting area. This should be where we want to go. What am I hearing? Forests on fire? Might have to go all the way around. Hi, Lizzie. Might have to go all the way around. So I think we're probably somewhere on this path. We want to look for another path to the right because we want to swing back around and look at these trees. Am I aware of the Star Wars box? What Star Wars box do you mean? I guess not. No, I'm not aware of the Star Wars box. I've wandered off the path and I'm lost again. Yay, spin. Spin until you're lost. Running from? To? From? The thing! The thing. Oh, it's been so long since we had a save point. So long since we had a save point. Hyrithel. Yeah, game is a little strange. This is, you know, when you pick games from the horror genre, or suspense, or I don't even know what to call this, they do tend to get a little strange. What just killed me? That's the thing that's killed me over and over. And sometimes you can see it coming, and sometimes it springs up right in front of you. And you just have a jump scare and die. But that was a really long walk that I don't want to do again to just die in the same spot. I hope that we can go back in that direction and find some save points along the way. This isn't the way I want to be going. Please know the thing. Where are we? Good. No? No. All right. Using the fast travel in camps saves the game progress. There's fast travel in camps? What? How do I fast travel? Alright, don't cross any wide open spaces. That's how you fall in a pit and die. Oh, the compass is wiggling. The thing is here! got that already. I really would like to find just one more note before we get way too far up here again. I'm going to try taking this left path this time, even though it goes back down to this central place. I think maybe there'll be a note along here. Okay, we're back to the center. Camps do serve as save points. Maybe we should run up to the camp across this spot here and see if it'll save our game. Which direction is that thing in? We're facing a little bit to the right of south. It looks like it's that, maybe? Just somewhere down here. We've not been to the red light, no. Have we been to 3550? No. Alright, once we find the camp, we should try to find 3550. I know the camp is, yeah, close. So we can fast travel to the other camps, but not the other landmarks. Okay. Where are we going? 3550? Alright. Hopefully I'm on the right path. Doesn't really look much like a path from here. Orienteering in frozen mountains. Poorly. Game should really have a topo map if they want me to orienteer in the frozen mountains. So this is probably the bridge. Where were we going? We were going to 3550. Should be... roughly this way from the bridge.
In something you could call a hotel. 2 persons per bed. We woke up at 9 a.m. It was actually quite comfortable, although it was a little cold because we forgot to close the window vent. We ate breakfast, packed our things, and at 11 a.m. we were ready to go. We set off in the back of a truck, so it was a bit cold. During the ride, we talked about absolutely everything we could think of. On the spot, we spoke with some local workers. I remembered one in particular. He had a red beard. Friends called him Beardman. We cooked and ate dinner, and now we are resting. Half of the group is looking at some maps. The rest are sleeping. I started handling the equipment and writing. It is still a bit too cold. My hands are shaking, but finally my thoughts are much brighter than yesterday. No creepiness in them whatsoever. There's a long way ahead of us, but the only thing I can feel is excitement. It seems as if the forest is calling us. That beautiful, magical, dark forest.
That's quite a bridge. That is quite a bridge. Where am I? Okay, that's not 3550. Well, let's do this. This seems safe. Don't be up here, thing. Just don't be, okay? How do I... What? You can't jump in this game, right? Well, at least we have a save point not too far behind us. Wow. Falling with style. Falling with style. We're going to try falling with style one more time. I'm going to run this time. Last time I didn't run because I forgot there was a run button. I just noticed that rock is a skull. I did not notice that the first time across the bridge. Gross. Nostrils. Hey, we made it. Hey. Dr. Grigor Anatovich's testimony on anomaly 0H/91. We've never seen such a thing. The activity was off the scale. Energy readings. It was just beyond any reason. I remember Dr. Pietnik. He said he had heard singing. He saw angels appearing from the light. It was clear to us that it was dangerous to stay too close to the anomaly for too long, but we had to conduct more tests. Therefore, we decided to use the prisoners. That is why we created Section 22. Okay, this is the, that's 3650. Which way do I want to be turning? Right. That's a dead end. Okay, we just came down here. How are we going west? There's no west on my map. Alright, so this is a tunnel indicator. Good. Good to know. it add to the spooky factor?
You are remarkable, just like me.
That the compass is floating in midair?
But you are losing your mind, my friend. You're slipping slowly into the abyss, and there is no one to give you a hand. And at the bottom, I am the only one waiting for you.
I think, honestly, the compass floating in the air is so that we don't ever see ourselves. We don't see our own hand. And can't know anything about the character that we are in this story. I think it's neat. Okay, except I shouldn't be going east here. We just came out of that tunnel, and there shouldn't be an east to go. And yet, east. This just connects over to that. That's not where I want to go anyway, right? That's just back up to the center. What's the goal of this game? In small part, Dragonic, the goal is to discover the goal of the game. Picking up clues and histories and reports and journals about an ill-fated expedition. It's based on some real events that happened in the Ural Mountains. Where am I? We just came out of that tunnel, so we're going this way. We should pick something to get to. 5130. 5130 is not on my path. Alright, well. Let's go hunting anyway. Go between these totems before? This feels familiar. Yeah, this is where we saw the church. Hi, Shamish. Yep, we've definitely seen that. Anomalies do not exist? When almost 20 years ago I wrote about a strange anomaly occurring in my city, as a reminder, I reported spatial distortions in between buildings. They thought I was nuts. Since then, mankind has been witness to thousands of strange, mysterious, and unexplained events and phenomena around the world. A lot was documented and supported with hard evidence. Unfortunately, to this day, prominent scientists seem not to notice or simply underestimate this issue. We've asked Dr. Jarvis Northam from the American University of Technology and Life Sciences. Anomalies appearing practically around the globe is an undeniable fact. We know that at least several dozen of such events have taken place in Russia and the United States, but we have also received many reports of strange, extraordinary, and sometimes dangerous phenomena. Authorities must stop avoiding this issue because every year we register an increase in these so-called anomalies occurring. I do not know what causes them, but frequently the repercussions are tragic. Add to that the helpless attempts to cover up these events by the governments of particular countries that are just becoming more and more pathetic. In 1998, Kremlin officially denied that the Special Natural Phenomena Research Unit established in the 50s was to deal with the anomalies in any way. What looking at here? What is that light? Yeah, there's the church. Church is south. Oh, which is almost certainly somewhere we need to go. 5130 is the church. It's going to be a long way around. See you around it, I'm crazy. Spooky. Terran Groping game is spooky. $61.32. I guess you should be writing all these down. That one's really far away. We're not going to be able to go straight there. No? That door doesn't want to open? It's weird there's a door in a cave under the mountain. It's weird. We're still going... Okay, so we're on this path, I think, headed out this way. I feel like the moon shouldn't be to the north. I feel like that isn't right. I was hoping to find another note up here. Supposed to curve around to the south, didn't. Okay, let's head down. And I'm lost. Oh, I remember this log. We've been to this log before. Not lost. Thank you. I think we're back on this path again. Hopefully. And my lovely wife just brought me some lunch. Yeah, there's the ski poles. To the left this time. There's the thing. Has it disappeared? Nope 3. Nope a little harder. We haven't noped quite hard enough. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. No. Uh-oh. This could prove problematic. Dead ends are never good when you're being chased by a thing that makes the ground glow with its feet. We do not like the dead ends. Oh good, now we get to know where we are. Excerpts from logbook entries written by Dr. Ivan Wonsky. Do you know what we wanted to do? We played gods. Telekinesis, telepathy, group hypnosis, causing mental and physical disorders, creating disintegrated space. Subjects did not even handle a sample of the radiation. The ones that somehow survived behaved as if possessed, communicating with us in different voices, languages that we could not even recognize. And then all of them died, one after the other. Some turned into rock and some into ashes. I remember one who levitated. All his limbs twisted and he froze like that above the ground. A long time has passed, but it still haunts me. I remember it. I see it happening in front of me every night. Did anyone survive? They later told me that nobody did. But I think one of the subjects could have survived. Do you have any idea what we have done, my dear Anton? Okay, so we need to go back north and curve around to the left to go south again. Is that the thing, or is that a tree? Why don't I put a banner for Goldmine Bro? Why don't I? I wanted to go around to the left. This is leading me around to the right. Misinterpreting maps and compasses. With Llama Chop. Oh my gosh, I'm so lost.
You have to go faster. I don't have a lot of time left. You have to hurry. Find the way. Find me, or I'll unleash hell upon you.
Last time they did this, we went faster. And immediately died. We just came across that bridge. Okay, there's only one way to go. It's exactly what happened last time. I need more bites of lunch. Red liquid's warning, the compass is going to appear. Don't let it scare you. You're welcome, Red Liquid.
You have to go faster. I don't have a lot of time left. You have to hurry.
All right,
Find
we're
the
gonna
way.
hurry.
Find me, or I'll unleash hell upon you.
Now the moon isn't to the north. Now it's like to the south, east. Okay, it turns out running got us a little further, I think. Church bell? North it is. Hey, the church. Afternoon, Mirbat. A Naked Angel raid. Hi, Naked Angel. Welcome. Welcome. Get in here. Is this a safe place to stand and not pause the game? Probably not. Let's pause the game. Look at all of these. Look at all these. Congrats on partner. Thanks, Angel. Chat, ride your mighty battle llamas and defend us from this raid. We bring you boobs. The boobs are here. Battle llamas, defend us. Hold them off. While I, do we have... Am I ready to fight ninjas here? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. It is still here. All right, you've done an excellent job holding them off, so I have time to prepare. We are going to, we're going to fight off the Naked Angel raid. Welcome, Naked Angel. Welcome, Naked Angel's raiders. Her fallen are here. And I'll defend you. Uh-oh. Poorly. Last hit. How many more raiders do I have to fight off? 30? Nope. We are welcome. Angel, what were you playing today? Has there been... There's been a Darkest Dungeon update, wasn't there? Is that what you were doing earlier? Do I have any mods in the chat right now? I'll do it. Love, Naked Angel. I forgot the headband again. Yeah. It would help if my new dance pad got here, I think. It would help. Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. How's the new content? I've told myself that I'm going to wait until the game is completely released before I play it again. But maybe I shouldn't wait. Maybe we should go back to Darkest Dungeon. Is the new stuff good? It's awesome. How was your stream today? Did you have a good cast? You don't think waiting until the game is completely released works with Darkest Dungeon? Why not? Why wouldn't that work? They'll have like an official 1.0 at some point. Right? Don't they have a release date in February or something? So much fun. You streamed a bit late. Right on. Right on. Well, we're having my October event is Scary Sunday. And we're trying this game KHOLAT, which is it's got decent atmosphere. It's a little spooky. It's based on some real events, or a real mystery that happened, and offers kind of one explanation. And it's been a little bit spooky. Thanks, Muke1995. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, gonna get back into the cold. We've been looking for this landmark. We saw it from, like, up above on a cliff a long time ago. And we need to investigate what's going on here. Oh, is that the bad thing? In there by the bell? Those are his characteristic glowy orangeness.
This day belongs to the light.
Naked Angel. Subscribe to me. Oh my gosh. So, our tradition is that we welcome all of our subscribers with the most awkward hug possible. So you ready? Naked Angel, get in here. Get in here. You're getting a hug. Getting a hug, and we're just going to make it a little bit awkward. Just by holding on to it a little too long. And then whispering something really creepy like, "Your hair smells good." Thanks, Naked Angel. Welcome to the Bearded Council. It's so good to have you. Chat, load that chat up with a whole bunch of cookies for Naked Angel. Load it up.
The human being's mind is a curious toy, consumed by pain and madness. It resists, but defends itself from what can set it free. The path to understanding leads through contradiction. We deny one simple fact, the fact that humans are the real monsters. And as such, we should treat each other. Although I had been deluding myself otherwise for so many years, I have finally figured out my true nature. Remember that in the darkness, you are never alone. There is always someone who awaits your fall.
Uh-oh, Sean Bean knows his true nature. Okay. What's next? Pick another landmark. Is your hair smells good the creepiest thing I think to say in a hug? Think of to say in a hug? No. But it is just one way to make the person being hugged feel slightly uncomfortable. Just one way. Alright, Angel. Enjoy your lurk. Have a good day at work. Thank you for the raid, and thanks for stopping by. Guys, if you haven't followed Naked Angel yet, I'm going to link her one more time, and you guys should head over there. She does some really fun work on Twitch, and you should definitely check it out. Alright, where are we going? I guess we can head left at this fork if we can figure out where the trail is. No, there's something here, right? 6032. We need to try and find that. What game is this mirror about? It's called KHOLAT. And I'm lost again. So lost. So lost. Alright, see you around, Tombo XYZ. Do we know where this busted out bridge is? How do you get to the trail? It kept bringing you back to the train? If you go through the town at the train station, there's a spot with like some spiky trees coming up making a tent shape, and if you walk through there, you get to the game proper. Pedro VB13, welcome to the Bearded Council. Please enjoy your new honorary beard, whether or not you have a real one. You have an honorary beard. And get in here for your hug, Pedro. Get in here for your hug. And just as soon as you think you feel comfortable in this hug, we'll just let gravity take this hand down just a little. There you go, Pedro. Yes! Thanks for the sub, Pedro. Is that this bridge? Did we just come back out the way that we had to run in? Lower? Pedro doesn't feel uncomfortable at all. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Being lost is what I am best at in this game, I've discovered. Alright, we're going to try and stay to the right. See if we get down to this path. Hey, you bet, Mega Gaming. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subbing. It's always good to see you. What's the point of this game? We're investigating a mystery, Mirbad. We're in the Ural Mountains, tracing the path of a group that came up here on an ill-fated expedition some time ago. We don't really know a lot about the present or why we're here or what we're doing. What we know is that we keep finding clues like this and reading little bits of the story of what happened to a group of people that were here before. Caution! A psychopath on the loose. A dangerous criminal has escaped from the Moscow Mental Institute. We've been informed the man is completely insane and delusional. So that should be good. That's where I had hoped that was. That's where I thought I was on the map anyway. It was 60-32, wasn't it? Let's see if we can sneak ourselves into that spot there. It's going to be a little bit hard because landmarks on this map can be a little tricky to read. I think we want to go to the right here. Oh, there's another location indicator. 5825. Is that, you think 5825 is this one? Should have been 5824. It must be. Okay. We're still looking for like 6231 or whatever, but I don't know where we are, so that makes it hard to navigate. Hi, Epitome. Things are good. A little cold. A little mysterious. Where's a dead end that we can be at? I don't see a dead end on a path. Okay. Game does good at setting atmosphere. I keep feeling like if I could squint, I could see through the snowstorm a little bit better. And we're back to the church. Has the narrator died yet? I think so. Probably, Epitome? He seems to be the bad guy, who I think is dead. It's hard to say. Alright, it's time to stop wandering off the path. It's not getting us anywhere. Headed mostly south. We want to swing east and north. What's up? Loop? Okay, is there a loop on the map? Good. I think I kind of know where we are. I hope. Going the wrong way. Bye, Mr. Taco. We shouldn't be going due north This isn't a path anywhere near where I think we are. Well, I'm lost again. Oh yeah, here's this thing that shouldn't be here. Because I have no idea where we are. I don't know if it's more frustrating to have a map I can't follow than to have no map at all. I feel like this map does not represent the actual terrain very well. Like all the contours and edges on this map. I don't know. It's tough. Can you die from exposure to the elements? I'm sure if you could, we would have by now. We haven't been very careful about that. This isn't the way I want to be going. Alright, if that is this loop, which I hope it is, the way I want to go is northeast. That's this way. Does this path continue? There is no indicator on the map to show where you are. No, you're supposed to decipher it with the map and the compass, but the map and the compass the map doesn't match the terrain super well. So yeah, now we're back to this mysterious weird bridge that isn't on the map, which is not where I want to go. Here? No, we didn't go through either of those tunnels. No fun if you know exactly what to expect. It's good because real maps aren't that accurate either. Well, except it's bad because spending your time being incredibly lost isn't incredibly enjoyable. Like, I've just walked around in circles for 15 minutes trying to figure out where I am on this map. Okay, this is, now I know where we are. That's this note. So I must have been accidentally goofing around over here, and we need to go... I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. From here, if we go out to the north, we want to take a sharp right, but not a very distant one. This should wrap us around to the left, back to the north. Did I miss it? Do I need to go further? Maybe this is it. So this doesn't look like much of a path at all. Maybe it is. I feel like if I had... the compass is a little hard to interpret too. You know, yeah, okay, so this is... So we are on this path, as best as I can determine. And it just ends right here and doesn't actually connect? Right? Is there any way we've... What have I done wrong with this map? There's been a cave-in. So I was right, we're going the right way, but we can't get through. Because of the cave-in? Or no, we can't get through because I didn't notice that this was a ramp. That's why I thought we couldn't get through. Well, now I feel bad. Or do I? Oh, around. Okay. Okay.
The weather is pretty good. We have the wind at our back. We arranged with the locals that they will give us a ride to the location of the second camp. We helped them unload the carts and waited for the horses. At approximately 4 p.m. we set off to continue our journey. We managed to replenish food supplies so we could eat something on our way there. The horses are moving slowly. It's making me sleepy. It's getting dark. The second camp was an abandoned village. We found a house to stay at overnight. In total darkness, we started setting up a fireplace. Everyone cut themselves on nails sticking out of the boards. Apart from that, everything was okay. Then, it all started.
It all started. I just didn't try hard enough to get around that distraction. Wait, that was here? Is that where that note was? Did we miss this whole path? We definitely missed a note somewhere in here. 6032 or 6132 or something. We definitely missed that. How did we get here? I'm going back. Can't go back? Can't go back. I feel like I've given up too easily and we could have gone back. I want to take a right turn as soon as we can. Keep going right. Is it just like a radio antenna? It looked so ominous before. That's funny. It's not nearly as ominous when it's just a radio antenna. Debris field's a little weird. Where did you guys see tents? I didn't see them. Now I want to find the tents and save before we investigate the red light. I'm lost. That's fine. We're gonna go We're gonna go investigate this thing. One-way geometry. Oh, there's a note that'll save. An entry from the testimony of Boris W., a 5-year-old boy possibly exposed to the unknown force that caused the death of 12 people at the Vladimir 30 complex. Boris, I've seen you in my dream. You asked me about the same thing you were asking about right now. The same man was standing behind you. Dr. Grigor Anatowitz. Boris, there's no one standing behind me. No one's here. Boris, you're wrong, Dr. Grigor Anatowitz. This man is asking me to tell you that in the orange light, the world is more beautiful, and asks you to take a look at chamber number 7 in sector 22. Dr. Grigor Anatowitz. How do you know all of this, Boris? Did your father work in our department? Boris. No, Grigor, you son of a bitch. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen you taking people to God's eye. I've seen their skin burning and their arms being twisted. I've seen the nightmares that have planted into their brains. Do you honestly think no one knew about this? Do you think nobody survived? He has showed us. End of the entry. Where? This one is the new one. Yes, Jargus, it is movie time. That's not a good sound. I found the thing. Guys, don't worry. Don't worry, I found the thing. It was right behind me. Found the thing. Okay, so that sound was not the door behind us. Coffee Kitsune, I don't know how to answer that question since I don't know what the thing is. Scared.
Finally, we made it to the pass. Thank God, we made it. On our way, I felt someone was following us. I heard strange whispers around. I sometimes even caught a glimpse of a moving shadow in the trees. There were moments I could feel someone's breath upon my shoulder, but when I stopped still, hearing the snow crunching under one's boots, and turned around, there was nobody there. I had the impression this is a place of some horrid altar of madness. Nothing is as it should be. Or it's some kind of a nightmare. And then we found the bodies. Something told me not to look, but it looked like something was sticking out, or maybe there was just some voice in my head which kept repeating, "Go down there, go." I can hear it clearly even now. So I went down and found the remaining 4. The way they looked, what on earth could have happened to them? I'm not able to describe it in detail. Smashed skulls, twisted limbs, broken ribs, torn, cut, or burnt skin. Never ever have I seen anything like this. A gruesome image of madness or some sick experiment. As if someone or something played with them and abandoned the destroyed toys in the forest. I felt madness was slowly but firmly overcoming my soul.
Horrid altar of madness. Those were very distinct sounds and nothing in here moved. No. Passport? Batteries for the lamps. Something broke the wall. What is going on? What is going on? We found 6247. We need to go do all these that are like way in the high numbers. We're 752. That's way at the top, right? So there's one way up there. And there's 3 over around here. Okay. All right. Something tells me we're going to die as soon as we open this door. Looks like a World War II bunker. I think these events were meant to happen in like the late 50s, early 60s.
Does not heal wounds, as I've recently learned. This truth was pounded into me by pain, cruelty, and lies. I learned from this. I remembered. It nearly touched the essence of my understanding, becoming the revelation of truth, when they dragged me down the corridor with my shattered bones. When they operated on me to observe the misplacement of my organs, when they put the worst nightmares into my head, when they closed me up, put me together again and revived me over and over to test the limits of my endurance. And when finally, after so many years, they told me my wife was dead. Time does not heal wounds.
We've already got 5540. Compass coming out. Gotta go north. It'd be nice to find another camp. It's supposed to be like fast travel between camps. It'd be nice to find another camp. It's Jack Sparrow's compass. I'm not using it right. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's our central creepy pillars. And we want to go this way. Up to, wait, what? 4345 should be, yeah, 4390 something and 45 are both in this spot. And we want to get there. I guess we could go to like 1482 first and then swing down. Is the scary part over? At least for a minute, Peaches. Now we're going to go be lost in the snow for a little while, and then it'll get scary again after that. Oh, this thing's still glowing red. That's nice. This part looks like a smiley face. We kind of want to go up here, under the tunnels, so great. This way. Sounds are new and threatening. Too steep, too steep. I don't want to go south. Where's the path in the direction I wanted to go? It should have been this way. We get down there? Oh, maybe. Okay. Why is this turning south again? Shit! Wah, wah.
Terrible.
Time does not heal wounds, as I've recently learned. This truth was pounded into me by pain, cruelty, and lies. I learned from this. I remembered. It nearly touched the essence of my understanding, becoming the revelation of truth, when they dragged me down the corridor with my shattered bones. When they operated on me to observe the misplacement of my organs, when they put the worst nightmares into my head, when they closed me up, put me together again and revived me over and over to test the limits of my endurance. And when finally, after so many years, they told me my wife was dead. Time does not heal wounds.
Great. Whoa. Don't die. Good work. What cave is that? Is that this? Doesn't matter. I want to go this way. Make it eat compass if it shows up again. Get him! Get him with the compass. Our mightiest weapon. I don't mind the jump scare, like that's kind of, we're here for that atmosphere, but having to rerun this entire run because the thing, like, not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Yeah, it really should save more often. Like, if you want to punish me and set me back in the game and make me replay 10 minutes of the game, punish me for mistakes. Not for, like, walking into the next area I need to go. Oh, I think I know what happened last time. I think we took this path instead of this one. We're going to try really hard to hug the northern rim of this open area. How high is this on my spooky scale? I mean, I don't know. I don't know where to put 1 and 10 on a spooky scale. This is... Oh, there's the camp. Okay. Let's get reoriented. Does the camp... Does it save if I hit E at the camp? No, it just lets me travel to the other camp. I think it'd be a little bit spookier if there wasn't so much just like walking around in the snow. So I can't give it a 10. Storyline's creepy though. Probably like 7 or 8. It has really tense moments, like down when we were looking for that little hunting lodge. That was pretty tense. But it kind of lets up too soon. Doesn't maintain the tense atmosphere. And maybe part of the reason it's not more intense is that I'm really bad at following the map. Or maybe the map is badly designed. Because I think if I could get to where I was trying to go quicker and find more of the tense moments a little bit faster, it might hit the spooky a little bit better for me. 34... What did it say? 34.45. 45. I'm going to assume that that's that one. And that we already got that. Okay, here's the cave. We were looking for a cave. Right? That probably indicates that we're in here now. We want to go up and find an exit to the right. After I figure out how to be in the cave. Where did the... Ugh. Depth perception died for me for a second there. Can we not climb that? I can't promise there are no spiders because I haven't played the entire game, Peatist, but I have not seen any spiders. That's the best I can do for you. And there's no jump, so a half wall completely impedes our progress. That's the other thing, like, if navigation were a little bit easier, I could forgive this game a little bit more for the pacing. But, like, just being stuck on this, when the map shows that we should be able to get through here, the frustration factor, like, being frustrated isn't spooky. And now I'm just frustrated. Can't jump. Can't run. And... Ugh. Is this really a dead end? Can we, like, interact with the environment at all? Can we pick this up? And, like, build ourselves a little bridge? I don't want to give up on this because when I gave up on that bridge before, we got stuck walking in circles forever. But I don't see how we get over this. Maybe this is just for coming back the other way. And it's a one-way gate, which is... I don't know. One-way gates aren't my favorite thing either. I mean, this is the starting area of the map down here. Why would you have a one-way gate coming back instead of to get up here? Ugh. I mean, if you want to put in one-way terrain obstacles, you have to be really careful to design it so that you find them from the correct direction first. Or make it really obvious that you're not supposed to go that way. Now I'm lost again. We were just here. I want to turn left. I shouldn't even be capable of going due south, though. Alright. Alright, orienteering simulator. Find me the cave entrance so I can get my bearings. Alright, so we come down here. We take a sharp left. Seems about right. We're not sure exactly when we're exploring the area, Flutterdash. The original story takes place in 1959, but we don't know how much after that we're here. down there. I want to stay on the path. Unless, is that this path coming back up? Maybe I do want to jump down there. Hey, BMB. And now for all of this. For all of this. We're gonna get to where we're going and instantly die and have to run from clear over at the radio tower again. Which, like, sadly, I feel a little taken out of the atmosphere because the game mechanics are showing, which is too bad. I wanted to get absorbed in this and be super scared the whole time, and now I'm ruining it for everyone by voicing how not immersed I am right now. But I am super not immersed right now. I don't want to be angling north, I want to be angling south. Okay, maybe this is the path I want. Okay, here's all the running people. And we follow them and then suddenly die. This is what happened the last time we got here. I feel like... No, we're gonna run with the running people. So put a save point right before that event. And maybe there is one and I just didn't find it. But now we're way back here. Character isn't in very good shape, Eagle Fang. Yeah, at least very much not in video game shape, where you can just turn on like auto run and run for ages.
This truth was pounded into me by pain, cruelty and lies. I learned from this. I remembered. It nearly touched the essence of my understanding, becoming the revelation of truth, when they dragged me down the corridor with my shattered bones. When they operated on me to observe the misplacement of my organs, when they put the worst nightmares into my head, when they closed me up, put me together again and revived me over and over to test the limits of my endurance. And when finally, after so many years, they told me my wife was dead. Time does not heal wounds.
It is legit Sean Bean, yeah. That is actually the guy. I'm curious about the story. I want to know where they're going with it. But I don't know if I can take... I don't know if I can take being beat up with that instant death again. I think if trying to sprint through there, if that doesn't work the next time, I think we just have to put this game away. And if there's somebody who can shift my paradigm so I understand how this game was supposed to be played without being like horrifically frustrating. We are traversing from here to here before we die. And if somebody could sort out like how I'm supposed to make this less grueling and give me a paradigm shift, I really would like to finish this and get through the story. Steve, the conditional for putting the game on the shelf is if that spot just randomly kills us without a closer save point one more time, we're done. But I just really want to get through the story. Where's that camp? Should be here? Nope. I want to try Eversource's idea of using the fast travel to see if it saves me back at the tent. There it is. So maybe if we started this journey from here, instead of from way back at the radio tower, maybe that's less frustrating. Should we be going south? Yes, we should. Okay, good. Maybe I'm missing a note. Like, if I were designing this game, and I wanted to put in this jump scare in the forest, yeah, all you'd have to do to make it not frustrating and keep the spooky alive is stick a save point like right here. Right on this post would be ideal. We're gonna see, because there was the one moment where the game told us to run, and running was how we got through. So we could take all these ghosts running past us here as the same kind of impetus that we should also be running. Was there? Yeah, there's no. We have not found a save point in this whole area. So it's not that I got it too early and left, and now we can't resave there. It's just either too hard to see or doesn't exist. Alright, here we go. Time for sprint through the forest. Run too. It certainly worked well for the ghosts. Super well. Can you hide from the thing that's killing you? A lot of the time you can. If you can see it coming. But this time it seems like kind of... when it just appears in front of you, it just moves. Character out of shape, can't run, good. Must not get caught by Agent Orange. Make it? Let's make it. Let's make it. A save point. Fabulous.
The sun is just starting to set. I see it like I am there myself. As if I'm standing there in the middle of the forest. I'm not sure what is going on with reality. I'm writing with my own blood on a tree. My own name. Anton. No, not mine. His. The sun is just starting to set. Orange mist. Orange mist all around. I see their bodies coming out of the woods. I hear a scream. A horrific scream of terror. Is that my voice? I think it is. Where's Anton? Where did he come from? How did he get in? The sun is just starting to set. He is in me. He's in my head. He's coming in through my eyes. The eyes are windows to the soul. He has no soul. Where is Anton? I am dropping in a bottomless abyss, falling into the past. Dead and rotting hands are catching me on my way down. I can feel them whisper into my ear. Now you are ours. You will never leave us. I'm calling him. I'm calling Anton. Where is Anton? I don't know. I see nothing. My eyes are overflowing with blood. I have to escape. I have to run away. I have to start running. The sun is just starting to set.
It would have been slightly more atmospheric if all of that, like, that great voice acting, if all of that tension was reflected in the handwriting. But this really, I mean, like, he could have typed this. And who types that frantically? Like, we need the franticness over here visually as well. Alright. Alright, we got 43.95. Let's go get 45.84. Which should be... in the middle of the forest. Need to go south. So we need to go a little bit west and then south. Oh, there it is. It's not sub mode. Yamix, no. Whoa! We tend to have a lot of subs, so you'll see a lot of sub badges, but I do not put the chat in sub mode. Leave me alone, Anton. Which is what I'm going to start calling the ghost even. Oh! No! No! How did I saw his footprints before I saw him? It was bad. Apo. We don't need that kind of attitude, even if you're joking. It's not what we need. We love everybody. Go away, spooky monster. Go away, go away. Run! Run. There was a note while I was running, but I have to keep running because the monster's here. I don't think we can go back for that note. We're being chased by a monster. Our next objective was basically inside this burnt up forest, right? Wobbling, the thing's still chasing me. Finding a note in the middle of a forest fire seems unlikely. So it was supposed to be 4584. So northwest corner of the spooky forest. Amnesia, we did 168 hours. We had 4 different streamers. Eversor came down and helped. Pootage was in here helping, and Lunargy. And the 4 of us together played Long War for 168 uninterrupted hours. It was quite a stunt. If by a great job you mean, like, slowly our minds all frayed toward the end of the week, and, like, we got to see the descent into gibbering madness, then yeah, we did a great job. Hi, monster! Go away, monster. Nobody likes you and your golden footsteps. It really, like, it should be right here. If I'm reading the map right, which is a huge if in this game. Is there anything in this forest that's standing out to anyone? It all looks the same to me. I burn the mage. Sounds like a winner. Burn the mage. Oh, camp! Sweet mercy, there's a camp. Hook me up. $39.87. That's not. That's not $45.84. Should be straight along this line. I like it in concept footage. I wish it was a little bit cleaner. The map doesn't quite match the terrain, and it gets a little difficult. There it is.
I am an empty wreck, made in his image, but not alike. A servant, obedient to one master. My body is a shell, and I am ready to absorb him. Now I see the plan. I see the magnitude of devastation. The Creator summons me, and I want to be his food. I am humming his tune. I am looking at the world through his eyes. I drink the blood of his enemies and taste the rotting bodies. I feel the sin sprouting under my skin. I hear screams in my head. I hear them calling me. I hear the calling of the ones that through him have already found their eternal shelter. Free them, my lord! Free them, and take me instead! fulfill your revenge. At the hour of my death, an army of angels comes out from the orange light. Their song is made of one powerful voice. I feel their presence, their twisted faces, their black eyes drilling into my consciousness. They demand to finish the work. Oh, his presence is overcoming me. So poor and defenseless. What have they done to you? What harm? There is a place. You were there, and so was I. A huge gate, and the Creator hidden behind it. Only those few who touched him could understand, but you could. You understood, and I understood through you.
Alright, we have 2 left. We have 1483, which is up here. And we have 752, which is up here. Awesome. Crimson Panda, in the real world, I'm pretty decent with direction and map orientation. One of the problems with this game is you can't orient the map to the compass. And the other problem is, like, I am really bad at sense of direction with the tiny field of view you get in a video game, or something about sitting in a chair and not physically turning my body, or I don't know what it is. But my sense of direction in the real world is way better than it is in video games. And I don't think, like, I think this kind of system in a game could be done a little bit better, but I think there are some flaws in the way this one was done. No, I'm not. I didn't mean to say that you had said I was bad. But I think being good with map and compass in the real world is different than being good with the map and the compass provided you in this game. Which way should we go around the lake? Let's go around to the right. If we can figure out what it means to do that. Nope, that was not the way I meant to be going. Oh, I found a note. Confidential correspondence of Section 22 scientists. Doctor named Confidential. I tested subject number Confidential. They did not show any supernatural skills. You had to make a mistake. Sincerely, Doctor named Confidential. I agree with you. The second test did not show any skills. We may deem the experiment concluded and unsuccessful. The subject should be removed. We will prepare to transport to Vladimir 30. Please destroy all documentation and correspondence. Okay, well, I'm glad I got a little lost there. That's good. We should go due north to get back to the path. And then let the path lead us to the right. I did not go around the lake. I went on the lake. I'm interested in seeing how it ends too, Crimson Panda, which is why I stuck with it through the frustrating bits. 39.91. Okay, good. That's the one we just got. What's the game about? It's about an actual mystery in the Ural Mountains. That, like, a group of people went exploring and mysteriously disappeared, and then the circumstances of the rescue team that found their bodies, like, it was all super mysterious and weird and creepy. And this is kind of exploring that, and one paranormal sort of explanation for what went down. Hear that flapping sound like a paper? And I don't want to miss a note, but I don't see it. Hey, this is Zero. What did I think of the new floater type unit in XCOM 2? They didn't show a ton. It looks awesome. And the attack they showed looks terrifying. Pretty excited to see how it works, mostly. Like, I'm just overall really excited for XCOM 2 overall. Did you see it, Astral Storm? Your eyes are so much better than mine. Oh my gosh. Perception is my dumb stat. You said left and behind, back where we were hearing the sound. Gosh. Astral Storm, how do you get eyes that good? I wish I had your observational powers.
Strange sounds coming from the forest did not let us sleep. It's hard to tell what it was. It sounded to me like someone was calling me, but the rest of the group said it had been some kind of humming. We will ask the locals if we meet them again. In the morning, everyone was a bit scared, but after breakfast, our moods improved. We set off up the river. The snow isn't really that deep, but it's wet and it sticks to the skis, so it's hard to move. We passed a couple of cliffs, and after a couple of meters, the area became more flat. Finally, around 5:30 p.m., we stopped to set up a camp. It is our first night under canvas. We were very tired. We tried to prepare for tomorrow's walk, but hunger was stronger. Then exhaustion overcame us. We sat around the fireplace and talked, or rather whispered. We were afraid to speak louder because of the surrounding atmosphere, as if this place was sacred or haunted. At last, we took shelter in the tents. Somehow, nobody feels like sleeping. We thought someone was passing by on the trail nearby, so the boys went to check it out, but there was nobody there. Maybe it was some animal. Again, I can hear the sounds from the forest.
North to the path, slightly left off the trail. Is that the first time she's left a note that doesn't mention taking a nap? It might be, Manbug. But she did mention sleeping. for the evening, being exhausted. So maybe she was exhausted because she didn't take a nap. We still haven't used crouch to any effect at all. We want to keep going northwest. I don't want to turn to the south. That's not the path I want to be on. This path should go straight. Does this turn south? Maybe just for a little while right there. Okay, maybe we'll be okay. Should turn back pretty quickly though. There we go. Yes, Ilfminster, our battle llamas have arrived for us to ride into battle.
Eons. That's how long I spent suspended in nothingness. And then this one time, a pale, dim glow filled it. I felt as if some consciousness started soaking through an orange cloud into my brain, dripping with heavy drops, not letting me pass away nice and peaceful. I fought with myself. I had no strength to open my eyes. And finally, after processing the situation on and on, I realized I have no eyes.
That's creepy. Where are we? There should be a cave. We want to go into a cave. I think, have we passed this north turn and turned left again? We're going south. That's not where I want to go. I want to come back to... another one-way path. That's the problem. Okay, so we do have to go around and through this tunnel system. It's not weird, Crimson Panda. I use we on purpose when I talk about the game so that you guys feel as included as possible. It's something that I'm doing very intentionally. So if you're thinking we and you're playing along with me in your mind, that's exactly right. Alright, where's the paper? Who's got good eyes? I can hear it. I see... fire? Oh, it's a camp. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Alright, from camp we should go southwest. This way. Turn north if possible. If we can find the path. Yeah, there's a cave. I am a pine tree. KHOLAT, Diaries of a Pine Tree. I figured out why I have no eyes. I'm a tree. Ooh, light in the distance. Impassable terrain between us and the lights. So we're standing here, and we're seeing the light, like, over here. I wonder if we can go back out and around and get to the light. Or if we should just go try to find this point up here. I'm going to try going this way first. Oh! Whoa! Okay. Now I'm scared. Give me a save point. Seversk, recording, confidential. Dmitry Ivanovich, 54. First, we heard a snap. You know, like a tree being brought down. I told Name Confidential to go check it out because it seemed the sound was coming out of the chamber. He stood up and went to check the readings. He said everything was fine, and then the doors started to bend, you know, bulge, as if you'd been pumping a balloon. Finally, the doors just burst into the room, straight off the frame. Poor Name Confidential was standing in front of me, and those doors just wiped him out. I saw everything in slow motion. I thought someone was soon going to enter the room, the military, or maybe we were being attacked by the Americans, but nobody came. Only Name Confidential buried his head in his hands and started screaming, like a wounded animal. I will never forget the sound of that scream. Then he stood up, turned his back to us, and his head spun around. He stood like that, looking at us. I don't know how much time had passed, maybe a second, but for me it was an hour. I shouted to run, save yourself. Then he finally fell to the ground, and he jumped to his feet as if he wanted to say something, but his face... I don't know, Inspector. I think I've gone mad. Voice from the room. Please continue, Dr. Dmitry Ivanovich. His face started falling apart. Part by part, like fragments of a broken porcelain mask. Then objects started levitating. Desks moving. We heard screams and loud banging. Everyone started screaming. I screamed too. I felt like, you know, something was boiling inside of me. I had to escape. I started crawling. There was something spilt on the floor, but I kept on crawling through it. I remember closing my eyes and moving forward from memory. I could only hear roars and screams, until finally something exploded and everything went quiet. I don't know how much time had passed when I lied motionless on the floor. At last, I opened my eyes, but it was dark all around, you know? I felt I crawled to the corridor. I slowly stood up and saw that at the end of the tunnel, the red emergency light was barely flashing. I began moving towards the end of the tunnel every now and then, stumbling on something. When I came close to the light, I froze. I closed my eyes again. Voice from the room. Dmitry Ivanovich, you're doing great. Please continue. Yes, of course. I apologize, but I don't know. I mean, I closed my eyes because I couldn't believe it. At the end, the corridor went sideways to the left and right. In both directions, there were people standing, melted together with objects, with the walls, you know, like mixed up, as if someone took a large spoon and stirred a part of the world. Amnesia TM, thank you. That you heard Van Dorn announcing that we got a donation or a tip, and the tip was from Amnesia TM. It was $5. It says not much but something with a smiley face. It's a lot. It means a lot, Amnesia. Thank you. All right, we're at the bottom of this thing now. Fortunately, there was a note here, so we know where we are. Let's see if we can get back up. We're still trying to get here. Let's see if we can go to the east at all. Which would be this way. Let's try this. Oh. Here we go. So sneaky. Oh, there's more than one of them! Or it teleports. Or... Nope. No. No, 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 no. Oh, we're gonna use crouch. No, we're not. We're tall enough to just get it. Oh, yeah, we are. We used crouch for the first time ever. So the CZ is pronounced like a CH? Thanks, Archie White. I try to get those things correct, but often just don't. 2177. Is someone alive in here? That's the light we saw from the other area. Wait, there's someone. I don't hear it anymore. Where is she? I do hear a paper. We are nowadays Amnesia, but this game is set during, like, the early stages of the Cold War. It's in 1959, and Russians and Americans were definitely super afraid of each other. Hi, Seppuku Gaming. So that's probably this exit? Wait. How could that... No, because that's all supposed to still be underground. Oh, we are still underground. And there's that light we saw. No? No, we're out. This is the one way. I remember that log down below, that chopped off tree. This is this right here. So this is where we want to be. We want to go around that loop. This altar has to be something. Something back in the candles? Was there a paper here that I missed? Oh, there we go.
My dear Vera, I'm spending my time in the Institute on long walks in the park. Only here I can find solace. Only in the shadows of the trees. My thoughts are peaceful when I see how the sun brushes the green leaves and the wind covers my face in a gentle, warm blow. The doctors say the worst is behind me. The breakdown was temporary. It's difficult for me to say what triggered this state. I know you'll never forgive me for what I've done. The tragedy that I've contributed to shall never find any justification nor explanation. I can only cover it up with madness. But I am aware that this is a pathetic excuse, and I'm not able to hide behind it. I take full responsibility for what happened. And I am prepared to be punished. The doctors, however, say I will probably not leave the Institute. You must know I would rather rot in prison 100 times for what I have done to you. I have to confess, I tricked you. I knew you would never, ever want to hear what I have to say to you. That is why I sent my friend with this letter to your sister, and after a lot of persuasion, she agreed to read it to you. I thank her from the bottom of my heart for this. I'm ending this letter. I want to bore you no more. I love you and believe that someday, hopefully, I will be able to tell you all this in person. Luckily, my friend Anton is by my side at all times. He was the one that went to your sister. I hope this letter finds you both well and in good health. I wish you all the best. Forever yours, Vitaly.
All right, now that the voiceover's done. Hi, Seppuku. Seppuku's another one of the archetypes. Make sure you click that link in the chat and give Seppuku a follow. It's good to see you in here. It's good to see you. Great. So wasn't Anton... I'm very confused. We're going to go back.
I am an empty. The sun is just
Here we go.
starting to set. I see it like I am there myself. As if I'm standing there in the middle of the forest. I'm not sure what is going on with reality. I'm writing with my own blood on a tree. My own name. Anton. No, not mine. His. The sun is just starting to set. Orange mist. Orange mist all around. I see their bodies
So
coming out of the woods.
maybe the Anton he was talking about in this one and the he was
horrific
talking about in
scream
this
of
one
terror.
were not the same person?
I am an empty wreck. My dear Vera.
Because his friend is Anton. Okay. We only have one left to go to. 7:52. We need to get way up here. So we want to go... I guess it doesn't matter much. We want to go west. Be able to get up and out that way. So turned around. We're going east now. That's not the way we wanted to go. Definitely not northeast. Where could I be then? I'm going northeast. Nowhere where northeast is the right direction. Let's turn around. I must be exactly turned around. No. Not an impassable chest-high barrier, no! Now where do I go? Okay, that was almost certainly this path here? That ended in a chest-high barrier, so we need to go all the way back and out there. Yeah, white fluid, that's so it'll show up better in dark players or on theater mode. Here we go. Isn't this it? No, it's not it. Now that I'm a partner, I'm super duper rich and can buy a new rig. Yeah. Yep, that's how it works, white fluid. Twitch just gives every partner $1 billion. And we're all super rich. How old is this rig? This rig's only less than a year old. I didn't even finish it until a couple months ago. I had to make up the most fake sounding number I could to make sure nobody took me seriously when I said that Twitch gives you $1 billion. That's how I chose billion D. That's how I chose it. It's a real number for sure. There's the camp. From the camp, we want to just go south. Don't do this to me, game. Don't you give me knee-high rocks. That's... Seriously? How does one even get into this path? This that connects to there? We couldn't get in here because it was a chest-high barrier. How? And I can't get in here either? Oh my gosh. Maybe I can walk up this tree. No? Nope. Knee-high barriers everywhere. And my immersion got demersed again. Thanks, Raznail. Appreciate it. This is where we thought about going left briefly. And then decided it probably wasn't worth jumping off of this. I think it is worth now. Nope. Not worth. Not worth. I have a levitating compass. Maybe I could take lessons from my levitating compass. That's right, Arnowski. It's not that far back, Arnowski, because of the dying, or because of all of the backtracking I did. I mean, it's far back temporally, but it's not far back by distance. We didn't make it very far. Shit. Okay, last time I went over here to the snow and was like, this is where we're supposed to be. And then decided we couldn't go this way because there was a knee-high barrier, I think. Should be this way. Yeah, but of course, you know, chest-high one-way walls. So one trick, if you're ever in a maze, is just like run a finger of your left hand along a wall. And if you just keep tracing a wall, it should lead you to an exit. Or around in a loop is the other possibility. But we should get somewhere. Works with either wall, yeah. You can do your left hand or your right hand. We happen to have our left hand on a wall right now. But as long as we trace a wall, if there is an exit, we should find it. Oh, hey. Yeah, Celine's got the same plan. Now this is this... Should we jump down in there? We're at this exit? Where am I? Alright, we're at the first place I tried to go in, which was here. And it looks like on the map it only has one direction you can go. Which is clearly absurd, because what about this way? Is that a place we've been? Let's jump down there and check it out. No, that's a place we've been. Terrible. Oh, I should ask that big scary shadow for help. Maybe all those times he's been punching me, he was just trying to get me to go the correct direction. And he's actually a helpful big scary shadow. Why don't we use one of the other tunnels to go west? We're trying to, but every tunnel we find that goes west ends up having a shin-high barrier that we can absolutely not pass over. Because we are a wheelchair, maybe? Are we in a wheelchair? That would explain a lot of things. We're actually very athletic if we're in a wheelchair. It wouldn't explain the step noises, nor the footprints in the snow. Daniel Plain. It would not explain the footprints in the snow either. Wheelchair's handle drops worse than climbs. Okay, wheelchair hypothesis debunked. Ooh, fire. Fire is almost certainly awesome. Someone's been in here pretty recently. If the torches are still lit. Alright, more one-way terrain. And we're trapped. No going back now. Which way am I trying to go? We are still trying to go west. Just eat some of these, then we have a good explanation for everything we've seen. Okay, frozen lake. Perfect. We want to go mostly north. Please don't randomly die. I can't find that path again. I'm bad at sense of direction in video games. Don't randomly die. That was not mostly north. No! Okay. This is a great plan. I'm up here now. No? Please, sir. No. No, I cannot. Did I miss? Maybe we're in this little bit of the... We need to go up the hill. Maybe it is this tree. This tree's got to be it. That's the spot, up the hill. Why? Why geometry? Why so obnoxious? What? Not the tree. Should have been out of the cave, mostly north, and done. But this, again, this terrain looks nothing like the map. And look at this lake. It's not the same shape as the lake on the map. Well, maybe it is. Rock, rock, rock. Do we see those? There's the little one, and the big one. If that's true, then... No, that is not remotely correct. Because there should be a big, wide open expanse of lake. Let's try this again. Facing east, out of the cave mouth. Or west, out of the cave mouth. If we follow the lake to the north, it should be this narrow right here. This is the same log of frustration that we tried to get around before. Oh, come on. Gotta be way out of this lake somewhere. We had too many one-way paths coming out of the cave. That looks promising if we were on top of the cliff like we would like to be. How is it not possible that we're just supposed to go from there to there, and we're actually supposed to go all the way around through the lake to here? How's that possible? Must be what we're doing. Awesome, Spooko. Have a good one. Good to see you. $10.47. Alright, let's go to the northern tip of the lake, I guess. Isn't that where we are? Yeah, Celine, post a link. I want to see a shirt that I need.
Beginning, I wanted to make things right. I believed God itself touched me. That I have received a chance, a compensation for the evil that was brought upon me. That I understood that it is not God, or good, or restitution. Just a tool of revenge.
Found the path out of the lake. There's supposed to be something over here. At the northern end of the lake. Based on the graffiti. Maybe that's it right there. I see a flash. Perfect. A save point. Then we saw lights in the sky. A lot of lights. Orange spheres were hovering over the whole area, and it seemed the strange orange-red fog was coming out of every crack. We saw a man who came out of that light. I remember I started shouting, and he came up to him. My Anton. Great. Hi, Jumper. Alright. Back to ominous fire still burning staircase. How do you get a fire like that to burn unattended for a long time? I looked at the link, Celine. It's fantastic. It's missing Streamerly somewhere in there in the middle. It's pretty good. Oh, good. Skulls on posts. Totally not worried about anything now. It's gonna be fine. Just keep walking past all the skulls on the posts. Pretend they're not there. Pretend they're not there. Yep. There have been no skulls on any posts. Everything's fine.
Are you coming to me?
Maybe? And there's no going back. That angel just saved my life. I didn't get crushed by floating rocks. We're trying to go to 752. Okay. Probably underground. Or in here. The sound cue for a piece of paper is here, but I don't see the paper. There it is. Alive corpses on Siberia. Was there a top secret facility where scientists worked on reviving the dead? Several elements would suggest that this is the case. We are in Inia, a town in Siberia. Here there was supposed to be the institute, where decades ago the most brilliant minds were to accomplish the impossible. Revive corpses. Nowadays, in place of the complex, there are only ruins. It is difficult to determine what exactly was there. Until this day, we can stumble upon things resembling medical equipment. But it is clear there was no hospital here, as the elder locals recall. One day the military came, marked out an area, set up a construction site, and it took them several years to build it, one building after another. People were happy because there was work, but as soon as they finished, the military surrounded the area with barbed wire fences and forbade even to walk in the vicinity. I remember trucks pulling up and soldiers unloading some equipment. Behind there was a large lot where huge delivery vehicles pulled up. People said those were refrigerated trucks. It had been going on like that for more than a dozen years and nothing happened. 2 or 3 years before they closed it down, some weird things had occurred. We saw them transporting people to the facility, and the whole village heard screaming in the middle of the night, as if they were murdering people. One day it just stopped. The trucks left. The military stayed for a while. Engineers came. They tore the whole thing to the ground, and that was it. What could have been in that facility? When asked about a possible explanation, Dr. Ligiev, an eminent historian, says, "It was not unusual for the previous government to build a facility hidden deep in the corners of Siberia. It does not have anything to do with any paranormal fairy tale, but merely with classified military activity. Although historical sources remain silent about Nia village and any military facilities with high scientists in this area, it totally contradicts the inhabitants' stories." We became aware of existing documents that could shed light on the case. An extract from a correspondence where the names of the sender and receiver are censored mentions about a facility in the middle of Siberia where the military sends well-preserved bodies of convicts in refrigerator trucks for further research. Furthermore, the author writes, "I do hope you will manage to do something with them, because the mountain is becoming impatient, and one alive is not enough." Okay, we need to go back up here and turn left. There it is. Almost to the end now.
Where are you?
No. That's bad. Dead ends are bad. Can we not get up here? I really wanted this to be our escape. Wait, what? $11:55. I don't have time for 11:55. I don't even know where I am. I fell off a thing. Nope, 5. The negatory. That is a lot of dead bodies for the impatient mountain.
Whoever you are, if you are reading these words, I beg of you, help us. We are in a place they call Post Office Box 5. I don't know where this is. I don't even know what year it is. They are not allowing anyone from the outside to have contact with us. They lock us up in cells, 4 in each. I saw dozens of cells like that. They talk about something they called Anomaly 7. Every day we undergo tests, research, tortures. I have seen how they kill people. I have seen terrible things. Write about it. Let the world know. They conduct the worst experiments possible. They have something that we call the fear chamber. There is no way to say what will happen to the person that ends up there. Some come back, but are no longer themselves. They are absent. Others are dragged out dead. Only few stay sane. I have seen a bright orange light which spoke to me in demonic voices and showed me things worse than any nightmare you can possibly dream. Sometimes people come out of there with broken bones, mutilated, crushed, irradiated, dismembered. I can't take it in anymore. Take away these images. There is a scientist amongst us. He said that during their sick experiments, they discovered something out of this world. They are trying to test it. The truth is that it is testing them. He told us that there are more places like this around the world, and there will come a day the gates of hell will open. You have to stop this. Destroy it. Destroy us. Kill us all. The center is governed by something that is called the Soviet Research Unit for Natural Phenomena. I have seen this on an ID card of the man that was interrogating me. He said we were prisoners, convicts, murderers, rapists, thieves. But that is not true. I have done nothing wrong. I hate them all. They call us subjects. No names, but subjects. I am Subject 73. I don't even remember my real name. I beg of you, please help us. Burn it all to the ground. If only this letter reached beyond the walls of the center. If only the guard who promised to take it has kept her promise. You have to do something. I swear by all that one holds sacred, you have to. My only cellmate, Anton, whispers in my ear that everything is going to be fine. That the orange light is singing in the voices of hundreds of angel choirs. Anton promised me that if I listen carefully to the singing, he will free me. Sometimes, however, I think that all of this does not exist. There is no prison. There are no bars. There are no doctors. There is no Anton. There's only this frightening, piercing orange light.
Time to nope. I noped right off a cliff. Let's nope again. Wait, where is? There it is. I noped the wrong direction. It's a little anticlimactic that I keep failing to nope properly. Alright, let's pretend this was the first time. And they were actually just scared and running. No! And... Nope. Quickly. Nope. Maybe we made it. That was where we fell off the world the first time. Pretend this is the first time. Don't go toward the orange stuff. Do go to the camp. I get... Whoa. Nope. I'm sure this is normal and fine, and exactly how gravity works. And we should not be concerned. It's okay.
And so, we have reached the end. Have you understood your role in my plan?
No.
There are no random victims, and nobody is completely innocent. You may not agree, but when the gates to Section 22 open and the world will see true madness, you will understand that everything I had done was necessary.
I guess I was supposed to have been walking that whole time, but I didn't realize it wasn't a cinematic. You bet, Amnesia. You bet. I have a sort of perverse necessity to see the end of a storyline. So I soldiered on through the frustrating bits of this game, and here we are.
last stop, you said. A bright warm light will bring you home. Did you lie, my dear? Did you lie? The day is dark, I'm all alone. If you are there, just let me know. Just let me know. When the ashes arise, the light shall fall. Will you find me? Will you find me? When the sky is dead and forever gone, will you find me? Will you find me? When the ashes arise, the light shall fall. Will you find me? Will you find me? When the sky is dead and forever gone, will you find me? Oh, will you find me? When the ashes arise, the light shall fall. Will you find me? Oh, will you find me? When the ashes arise, the light shall fall. Will you find me? Or will you find me? I have faith that you are safe.
If the intent of this game was to capture the feeling that the rescue teams at the event that this game was based on, if it was meant to capture their feeling of complete and utter confusion about what is going on, spot on. Like, superbly done. Just completely captured utter confusion. Utter confusion. Beautiful. Atmosphere was good. If I was a little better at navigating their map, it would have been a little more tense because I wouldn't have gotten stuck walking in circles for hours and hours. There were scary moments. It's mysterious. It's bizarre. I don't regret having played through it. I don't feel satisfied. I wanted my story to have an ending, and I didn't, I still have no idea what happened. I have no idea what this game was about. But I am glad that the game was short enough that we knocked it out in one Sunday, and we can move on to another game next week for Scary Sundays in October. It fit the stream timing exquisitely. Exquisitely. Perfect. I wanted it to stay interesting. But there we go. We soldiered through KHOLAT, which I wish it was better. it was just on the, I feel like it was just on the verge of being better than it was. Just on the verge. Interesting, though. I mean, as like, I don't know. I'm going to stop talking. But I think there were some good things about this game, right? An interesting mechanic to have a map that doesn't have a "You Are Here" sticker, right? That could have been done a little bit better. The map could have been a little bit easier to read. But the idea behind it was powerful, right? The compass and the map, sort of like you're exploring this. The story could have been stitched together a little bit more nicely, so we knew what was going on. But overall, like, I don't know. I feel good. It was a fun game. It was a fun game. What was the goal of this game? It doesn't really explain. It just says, "Hey, one time," and then describes this incident about a group of explorers getting trapped in the forest and finding them all dead inexplicably and being very mysterious. And then it just sets you in like a snowy city and you go explore, I guess is the point of the game. I don't know. I don't know. But, weird, for sure. There was just something missing from it being awesome. And I think the problem was that the navigation trouble I had with the game, coupled with, like, the way they chose to do the save points, took me out of the atmosphere. Because they created a great atmosphere, and then the game mechanics kind of like kicked me out of the atmosphere 3 or 4 times, and that was rough. But I wish it were just a little bit better. I wish it were just a little bit better. Music's good. I don't know. But what I do know is that I am out of time for the stream today. It's been a scary Sunday. There were moments when I was scared. We got up to like Nope 5 or Nope 6, I think, during that game. That was on the Nope-o-meter. That was pretty nopey. Yeah, sure. Let me update that to the most updated version of the schedule. Yeah. I don't know how Friday's going to go next week. We may or may not play any XCOM depending on... Like, I have the kids at home on Friday, and we'll see how they're behaving and how much attention and love they need. But we might try and get them in here and see if one of them will like play Minecraft for us for a little while or something. But it might just be a lot of very interrupted stream. It's a day that if I weren't doing a 365-day challenge, I would take Friday off to spend with the kids. And we'll see what happens if I try to stream with the kids here. Friday should be interesting. Tomorrow is not Don't Starve anymore. I need to change that. I'm not sure what game we're going to switch to in my backlog. I will find something. It might be Binding of Isaac. It's been a game I've been meaning to get around to for a really long time. But we do have Firaxis O'Clock at noon tomorrow. I do have the dentist on Wednesday, so there's a little gap in the schedule there. But that's what's coming up for the next week or so. My Firaxis O'Clock box is too big. No, because that starts at noon instead of starting at noon 15. It's bigger on purpose. It's bigger on purpose. Too many people play Isaac. Oh, that was great, Nilgid. Perfect question. Babs has a new work schedule. So D&D is going to change its scheduling to accommodate her schedule. And it's not going to end up being this Friday. We actually have had to push it back for a couple of weeks. We're not going to be able to play D&D again until the 12th of October, which is a Monday. D&D is moving to Mondays, starting in October. So the next D&D will be on the 12th of October. And it will be in the regular 9 p.m. to midnight time slot. We're going to do the second and fourth Sundays or Mondays of every month. And if there's a fifth Monday, we'll play D&D again. And we might get some extra D&D. We might do it'll work out to being slightly more often than every 2 weeks on the new schedule, but we are going to have to skip one because of work schedules. Isaac isn't interesting to watch. Oh, maybe I won't play Binding of Isaac. Maybe I won't. Play Octodad with the kids on Friday. Do I have that? I don't know. We might have to play something pretty casual on Friday so that I can keep running off to pay attention to kids. See you tomorrow, Bizarra. Isaac's fine in small doses. It sucks being subbed to someone with kids because they're always like, oh, I have to watch my kids. Sorry, I can't stream. Batman, this is literally the first time in over a year of streaming that I've been like, Friday, my kids are here. That's not something that happens here often. We're very consistent about the schedule most of the time. Yeah, Celine, I was thinking Guild of Dungeoneering might be a good fit for Friday. It might be fun for the kids, too. Why don't I play a co-op game with them? My kids are too little, Jarper. They won't... there's no way that they could sit and focus on one thing for the entire duration of a stream. For sure. Yeah, usually the kids are not at home, Amnesia. That is usually true. Sometimes they are at home on the weekends, and sometimes they pop in a little bit, but they never prevent me from streaming. Certainly. Yep. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching. You guys are fantastic. Thanks for sitting through that game with me, through its frustrating moments and it's a little bit of wonkiness. But overall, I had a good experience with KHOLAT. Is there a pool to vote for Scary Sunday games? There is there's a spreadsheet, Celine, where you can make suggestions. Google Doc, you can put recommendations up. Play a little Spelunky with the kids. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll try and do something that they can enjoy and be a part of. For sure. We'll figure it out. It'll be fun and interesting, I'm sure. See you around, Roram. See you later, Crimson Panda. Make Friday like a Java Llama, have lots of side games to keep them interested. I don't know that, like locationally, I don't know that they'll stay in this room. Like, I don't know that variety in what's on the screen is enough for very small children. Like, they're still stuck sitting in a chair. So I don't think they'll last the entire stream for sure. Good night, Doofus Pants. Evening, Rouge Rogue. I will say hi to my kids for you, Celine. Have a great evening. Good night, No Good. Good night, guys. I'm going to disappear. And going to turn on turn on some ads at the end of the stream here. I'd appreciate it if you would disable your ad block and let those ads play. It's a good way to support me and make sure that I can keep doing this for a good long time. So appreciate that. Good night, Flutterdash. Good night, Zalasur. See you tomorrow, Shamish. Good night, Pootage. Change your gunner build. We'll make sure we check it, Aronofsky, when we get back into XCOM. Bye, Jarper. Night, Steve. You're welcome. Making terrible games bearable it rhymes, so we have to make some kind of catchphrase out of it. Do subs get ads too? I'm pretty sure that subs see ads. Twitch Turbo does not, but I'm pretty sure subs do. Awesome, Raznail. Always good to have a new follower. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. See you tomorrow. See you, Astral Storm. No raid today. I don't have time for a raid. I've got to run and take care of a bunch of other things today. Okay. See you guys. Time for an awkward goodbye moment where I wait for the stream delay before starting the ad.